Enjoy the flute, brother. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Wazoo. I uploaded a new video. Went to change my windshield today, too. Welcome, Justin, Jenny G, Susan, Sister Mira. Welcome to the Mystic Village, man. Alright, let me check all my sources. Looks like a green light. Let's see here. Welcome, Sister Ryan. We got Varga, Zaneda, Sophie. Let's see, get some vibes. Changed my windshield, got the inspection done this month. Did Amazon deliveries. Love my damn self. Of course. Of course. Did you stay grounded too? Please stay grounded. You just have to. You don't need to. You need. Yeah, you actually do though. To get the sticker. Emissions testing, so I think some places don't. But it's a lot cheaper now. It's like $18. Because you don't have to do so much with it. There it goes again. TikTok thinks I'm posting the TikTok shit. Yeah. My live does not. Appeal. Is it the nature sound? Let me restart the TikTok real quick because it's tripping again. We're right. Oh, thank you so much for your blessings. Maybe it's the nature sound that triggers it. What did you change into? What did I change into? What do you mean? Alright, restart, redo. Get some more tape right there. Okay. Let's just do the cricket instead then. I don't know. I think TikTok got really a lot more strict with the music because this is a new thing. I wonder if there's a TikTok. Anyways, welcome everybody. Welcome Amanda. We got Dog Star, Seashell. We got Courtney. Courtney. Let's see what we can cook up. Okay, let's do some cooking. Welcome to the cooking show. This kind of, I'm feeling a more, let's do a minor. Thank you for all the heart me's. All right. Hope you have water nearby. Not really. I should go get some. I might go get some liquid IV. Give me a second here. Yeah, it says live visibility restricted because it contains unoriginal or reproduced content that is in line. What the heck? Appeal? That's okay, I think they'll fix it. We'll just have to, because the algorithm changing. That's all. Usually when the Matrix, just like the Matrix, the movie, when the algorithm changes, there's a shift, and this is a sign, right? The internet is stirred up. Welcome, Radhika. My liquid. Yes, I saw a video recently of a lot of TikTok saying TikTok is scamming them. Yeah, it's all good. Look, I'm just grateful we got this far with transforming people's lives. That's what matters, But at least you're happy. At least we're happy together. Welcome, Vivian, daughter of Most High. We got Sister Kata here. I don't know what people are doing, but I just know I'm happy. I'm content. We're making dope vibes. You already know. Dog Star, welcome. That's a Beach Boys line. Are you talking about the original Island Boys? Island boy, island boy, yes, I'm an island boy. Whoa. What's going on? The Matrix. 'Cause I'm an island boy, island boy. Test 1, 2. Okay. Test 1, 2. Ooh. Island boy, island boy. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. All my settings. Luckily, I don't make things too complicated. Test 1, 2, 3, and 2. And the last one, I don't really use, I think. We should use the last slot for something. Know what I'm saying? This is. Gots to be a G to the day that I die. Gots to be a G to the day that I die. Ready? Echo. Welcome, Sister Sylvan. Test 1, 2. Test 1, 2. 2. keep it simple. Test 1 2 1 2 3. We have that. This. Try with a flute. Let's do 2 1. Which one's better, this one? Interesting. Try it there. settings disappeared, huh? That's okay. That's an opportunity to try some new things. Like this is called freeze. We've got a roll. Then we have the two. Then we have the. That's a good finisher. A little bit too aggressive for my taste. Yeah, I mean, please love your damn self. This is more about you and yourself than other people. Remember, be the change you wish to see in the world. Or be the complaint. You know what's more popular? Be the complaint. I have to deal with that every day. More be the complaint. I mean, shoot, never mind. Be complaint, then change. Yeah. I accept that. Look, brother, sister, if you notice, I make peace and happiness a big deal. I make positivity a big deal. But if you like to make negativity a big deal, that's what you chose. That's why when I see something that's gonna be the opposite of peace, I just let it go. I don't make it a big deal. Sometimes we just forget, that's all. Oh, yeah, you just have to know the right place and time. We're here for respect, relaxation. And sometimes there's people who are new to the community who are seeing what's the boundary in the community is, you know what I mean? That's all. Right. Every community has their own rules and respect level, and that's okay. It's just if you keep crossing the boundaries of the collective energy, then you become disharmonious. Right? And we're very chill in here, so it's hard to really be that disrespectful because we'll forgive you pretty quickly. Like, oh, it's all good. Don't just be, you know what I mean? We forgive easily in here. Like, oh, that's okay. Because the thing is, you are who you are. You come in here as yourself. You like the community because it's peaceful, respectful, grounded, and have good boundaries. And some people they're new to the community, so they're just seeing like, what is this about? This is called a step slicer. I like it, but I don't. That's more EDM. Like, I don't know how to execute that yet. Pattern slicer is what I'm looking for. It does tick, 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 tick. In the world, sometimes people forget to make peace and happiness their priority. You just remember, that's a good lesson. They didn't prioritize. And also some people don't know how to love themselves, so when they come into a happy community, they're just seeing like, what is this about? It's about loving your damn self. 100. Right? This is kind of a new experience for many people. We don't do no politics. We don't like to debate. We don't like to argue with people. We just like to chill and actually help each other. Okay, there's different patterns. Okay, let me get a decent. Okay, I think we're getting too technical. I'm not enjoying it. Move on. Isolator. We have a low pitch filter, then we have the and also remember, when being on YouTube vertical is a new experience that requires, it takes time for us to mature, you know, on there. So that's why I'm understanding there's a process. You know what I'm saying? This still has some bass. If you do, this has deeper bass, crispy. Okay, let's save these settings before, I don't know why it disappeared again. Okay, we're gonna save 4 bars. Breathing in, be aware that you're breathing in. Slowly out. Thank you for 21 months of Ox 5. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Welcome Ian, welcome everybody. When you relax your body completely, you feel like a gentle glow. Face relaxed, body relaxed. And like Bob Marley say, every little thing is gonna be alright, man. How do I calm a locked left jaw? press right in there. Relax and breathe. But you gotta relax your whole. So around this area is where and if it's really that bad, because some people you have a locked jaw because you have bad dreams. So while you're in bed and you have bad dream, you clench your jaw because maybe your life pretty effed up. I know, sucks. But that's why we're here to help figure it out, help support the cause of relaxation. I used to have lockjaw all the time because I used to do lots of Molly, and then my brain still was, didn't heal yet. So I go to since I went to massage therapy school, I learned how to unlock my TMJ. Yes, I'm on YouTube. But of course, it's all difficult. Now it's fine. Before I woke up, you can't open your mouth because you clench your jaw. Guru Thanet, or shamanic sounds, shamanic soundscape. It's the same on Spotify. Everything is Guru Thanet. Right. But what I found from healing, I used my knuckle to but if you're sensitive, you gotta be careful. If your face is but of course if your knuckle is too strong, you can use your thumb. But you wanna knead it across. You can feel. And when you're doing it right, it feels good to relax the, what's it called? Masseter or whatever. Mandible, yeah. So I do the side and behind here. In school, they taught me to massage the behind this area where your jaw is. But then I'm like, man, that's not enough. Then I started to realize there's muscles up here around this area that's so tight, right? That's the main area. It is weird, but once you find relief from locked jaw, like, dude, I could eat stuff now. It's life-changing. And also drink water and sleep good. Please love your damn body. What I love about this community is it's uniting people. There's some people who are super traditional, and there's some people who are super non-traditional, and we manage to mostly get along. Mostly. Sometimes that's really hard to like find the middle ground that unites people. So I'm grateful for your peace and respectful nature. I'm too much of a lone wolf, but let people be. Yeah. That's why a lot of people find healing here, because they actually feel they can hang out with some people. Because we do a lot of... the thing is, I need things to make sense, you know. I'm grateful things make sense. I need my spirituality to make sense. When I say make sense, it means it feels right. And there's results, you know. Oh, thank you, Johnny. Welcome. This little... And that's why I keep updating the testimonials. We do have a new testimonial, by the way. An update from Sister Transcend. 199 days sobriety from antidepressants, and the end of the week 3 of week 3 of ribs broken. The rib is healed after 3 weeks. Doctors estimate on healing was 4 to 6 weeks. Thank you, GT, for the peaceful community and sound healing. Another beautiful testimonial from Brother Arrow Eyes, whose sticker this is. I wanted to give a testimonial, he says, especially the past few nights of your live stream has been extremely uplifting and transformational. It has become a large part of my life to join each night, as I have trouble getting to sleep due to stress and anxiety. It's a combination of your EQ/instrument and performance upgrading and rising above professional quality, but also you yourself continually improving the way you control the vibes as well as your audience. The moment I entered the Mystic Village, I met with the most peaceful, positive, and loving vibes that especially TikTok has to offer. Not only with your talent in music and guiding the flow of meditation, but within the community itself, which you also have fine-tuned with amazing moderators working in unison with you to provide the healing space that so many people need without interruptions, distractions, or strings attached. The vibes are immaculately held consistently, and the safe space you create is truly an oasis in a desert of social media. Like a breath of fresh air when you've been holding it all day. And for everything else you do, is truly inspiring to watch you continually grow and doing so much to support whoever might need it. Thank you, GT, for giving me more room to breathe basically every single day. For I truly believe every day is a new chance to be our best selves, and it is much easier with such great, graceful, and unconditional support. Thank you to Brother Arrow Eyes. I got Smash Burr. stay forever. Welcome, Shakur. Let me hear it. Let's do a little G major here. Where do I find this? In a moment. I uploaded a new song today. It should be on YouTube and all platform on through DistroKid. I did record that one. Each One Help One says, I've been listening since last year on YouTube and my health has improved drastically. I've had chronic health problems all my life and internet keeps sending me help. So shout out to Each One Help One on YouTube. Says, my health has improved drastically. Cheer. Is this AI looking for a real stream for once? If this is AI, then the AI getting freaking good nowadays. Holy shoe. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen AI at this level live stream yet. But video for sure. One thing AI is not good at is cracking jokes. So luckily we got lots of jokes around here. And music. So, add that to the testimonial list. We just added this sound. We call it Cosmic Jungle. I think less is more in this case. Thank you, Vamp. This is what I'm looking for. I'm learning breathing every day. Beautiful, thank you. That's the key to happiness. Learning to remember to be with your breath. Everybody's always breathing, we're just not with our breath. In a moment, there's nothing to process unless you actually are doing something. But when you're home and relaxing, doing nothing in a moment helps to give your brain some space, which is rare nowadays because the internet. We call this one space exploration. You should try it. Let's see. What frequency? Oh, we make 432 hertz music, but currently we're on the throat chakra, which is a G major scale. 432 hertz. Yeah. What's my favorite food? Thai food. But the thing I've been eating a lot recently is an avocado sushi roll. Just like a sushi roll with avocado is what I be. But of course, I think, since I'm vegetarian, one of my most, I like chicken tenders and barbecue sauce. But since I don't, since I'm vegetarian, I just eat the vegetarian kind. That's more like a comfort food to me. And the Thai soup, tom kha, which is a coconut milk soup with lemongrass, but I just put mushrooms in there. It's dope. Being vegetarian I just digest food a lot faster because there's a lot less to break down, because there's a lot less fibers to break down. In the beginning, you don't know what to eat because I'm vegetarian for my happiness, which is my compassion level. That's all. Yeah. I still eat eggs. I'm not very strict on my diet other than make sure my life's happy and do my best to be eat for my happiness, yeah. So I eat eggs. Like if the broth has chicken broth, I'll eat it. Because that's the best that I can do in reducing, in my compassion. In the past, I didn't know I could just be vegetarian for my happiness. If I go eat ramen, my wife will take the chasu. She gives me her egg, so we trade. But of course, as I'm eating the egg, I'm always thinking about, I always know, where this comes from. It's about cause and effect and understanding you're doing the best to be a good person for you, not for anyone else. And when your heart feels good, your life feels good. That's all. I'm not vegetarian to join the club. I'm vegetarian to find the best balance in my life for my happiness. Yeah. And that's why so it was my spiritual choice, for sure. I wasn't forced to be it. As I had more compassion, I just wanted to reduce as I'm more aware of things, I just want to do things to find what's right for me. But I'm not here to be a perfect eater. I'm here to be a happy eater. And the happiness is not about my tongue. The happiness is about making my life work out in joy, in harmony. And that's it. I do respect, I don't get mad if people are eating steak in front of me or if they're vegan, or I just believe you should do what makes you genuinely happy, because that's what led me here. Right? On the journey to finding happiness, I did eat a lot of steak. I did eat a lot of oysters, lots of salmon, sashimi, or the toro. The fatty tuna is one of the things that was hardest to quit because it's so damn delicious. And fried chicken was very difficult to stop. Because my heart said to stop. Yeah. My tongue knows fried chicken is delicious, of course. But my heart knows that's not for me anymore. But if it's for somebody else, I respect it. I think it's not healthy to have a cult mentality on anything, because it means you're trying to fit into some, to be part of a club, but you're not even happy sometimes. Which is why a lot of vegans have a bad rap. It's just a few people who are hall monitor energy go around making some people look real bad. Right? There's some Christian who have the hall monitor. There's some Buddhist people who are, right? There's some Hindus. There's some human beings. There's a lot of, when you don't know better, you go around bothering people because you've been caught up in trying to fit in. I just focus what makes me genuinely happy. Yeah. You're saying everything in a practical way, which is, the Buddha calls that the middle way. If you like, if Jesus Christ works for you, Jesus bless you. If being vegan works for you, enjoy being that. If eating steak works for you, enjoy it. The end. But of course, if you're living your life that makes you happy, but then, if you're living a life that you think makes you happy, but then you're sick, your body's unhealthy, maybe the life that you live is, you think is happy, but the result is unhappiness. So you have to make some adjustment. It's like maybe some people love to eat 2 or 3 Big Macs a day. It makes them happy, and a Diet Coke. But then the result of living that kind of life, you end up getting sick, right? And so you have to eventually reevaluate your life. It's that, and that's it. But people with wisdom, we pay attention. Is this healthy? What's the genuine result? Welcome, Christy. Are people genuinely happy when they get caught up in politics? Are people genuinely happy when they get caught up in religiosity? Are people happy when they get caught up in New Age spirituality? They're not happy. They get caught up doing what they think is happiness, but they don't even feel joy sometimes. And then you think, right, they look the part. They act the part. They speak the part. But if you look deep in people's eyes, you can see, are they genuinely happy? And so I just been following the people who have genuine happy eyes and tone and the way they operate their life, which is why the community is chill. We just practice happiness. We follow happiness. On the way in being vegetarian, many people were like, why don't you just be vegan? Or many people, why don't you just eat meat? That's right. And some people have been traumatized by people yelling at them, stop hurting the animals. Right? And then the people who are, enjoying their life, or the vegan people also get judged. Right? And at the end of the day, is anyone even happy? Or are we just trying to do what we think? We're trying to follow the virtues of life, but we're not happy. We all want to do the right thing, but sometimes we don't even feel right. No, never heard about that. Let's see here. Somebody was asking, is truth perspective? I mean, life is all perspective. Would this moment exist if you couldn't perceive it? What do you think about people who don't know how to respect others? I think it's sad that some people are raised by broken family, broken environment, because in that community there's nobody with wisdom, or else they would have wisdom and happiness and joy, because they didn't have good teachers, didn't have good parents, didn't have good pastors, didn't have good monks around. So they end up being like that because nobody was willing to do their part. That's all. That's what I think. But I also know that everybody can change. They're disrespectful because they've been hurt. They're disrespectful because they've been raised by disrespectful people. And so how are we going to help those people is what I think about. Is for us to be the change, to be a good influence. And not just here to take people's money, create a cult-like mentality, and people still unhappy. So a lot of people pretend to be happy, but they're not happy, which is a huge issue. And when you're on social media, you could pretend to be happy a lot. But in life, you don't got much going on. But one thing you do, you pay the bill very good. You're a good bill payer. And some people also are not a good bill payer. Oh, yeah, YouTube is only vertical, yeah. But the YouTube videos are horizontal, yeah. It's all good. The main part is that some people don't know better. I realize, when it's just how you react. Some people will criticize you and not support you, but want to be part of the community. Like, maybe this isn't the community for you. Like, they want to judge you and then hang out with you in your face, but they never built friendship. Before you give constructive criticism, you want to be friends with the person. You want to you want to trust the person. When you're on the internet, people always are going to give their, the criticism, which is normal. It's just a little bit's fine, but to go on and on about it, like, oh, that's why we have boundaries. You know what I mean? Thank you for joining Guru Thanet, an AI advanced agent designed and programmed to enlighten humanity's spirituality. Guru Thanet is the first AI designed to look beyond possibilities of data. If this is AI, I'll take it. It's it just shows right. I'm holding in my laugh because the mic's sensitive, And also, today is the full moon, right? That's why the energy is a bit, you know what I mean? I'm like, man, the energy kind of weird. And then I Google, oh, the full moon. They don't realize all the blood's going here, right? The moon can pull the water up, low tide. So now a lot of blood flowing here. And I would need balance, it seems. Welcome, local communist Asala Puja. I really don't know. Tonight has been different by off and on. Oh, okay. Oh, to me, I love live streaming because this is real. It's not like we're not sterile from negativity, We just kind of learn to deal with it together. And that's beautiful. The full moon We should make some ambient, some lo-fi. That's what it's kind of wanting to. Sounds like a dungeon synth. Yeah, a little darker. But then the darkness, and then when the flute comes in, no, you're good. I'm doing good today. Just making sure the flow keeps going. No, it's the nature of the internet. Yeah. It's not one country. It's just when you're online, there's no consequences to behavior. But in here there is. It's just, That's why I do my best to protect the energy. So today we have to be more stronger boundaries today. The thing is, sometimes people, they don't have anything better to do. So sad to say. There's like other things to do, but they don't know to do things that like bring joy to their life, because some people, their parents don't talk to them, or their parents are abusive, or they broke as hell, and their mental health not good, and then they go online. So I'm always do my best to be compassionate to people, but we still gotta have boundaries up in here, because we don't want, we're trying to have harmony in life, We can have compassion for people and still have some distance, like, yo. You can't sleep? Oh, thank you. Some never had any parents. Eventually they have to mature. Exactly. It's why I don't want children. Who's gonna help the children who are adults? Because it takes a lot to raise a child to be happy, and it takes a lot to help adults heal. That's one of the reasons I decided earlier on I didn't want children, because there's a ton of broken children who don't heal. And if I'm busy with my own life and my own child, how can I help the abandoned children? That's my mentality. Let me see if I can. I do respect that there's many ways to help people. This is just one way. Thank you, Nick. protectors of the water, land and above. You like my new sunglasses? Very organic, acoustic sunglasses. How are we feeling? How's it? Happy full moon today. Excuse me for that. Welcome, Adam Euphrasie. We got local communists. Excuse the loudness. Drink your water. It's summertime, you gotta stay hydrated. grateful and ready. Thank you, John. Xiaomi Isis, thank you so much. You know, sometimes, some days, it's more difficult to get through for some people. Just keep going. The more you surround yourself with people who are positive, it might take time to find positive people, but they're there. Sometimes you have a ton of friends who don't add to the quality of your life. You just complain together about some things, and then you drink after, smoke after, and usually it's about work. More about talking about work. And it's good to talk about work as long as we have the intention to want to progress our life. Want happiness, want peaceful. When I began to be more peaceful at work, back when I worked at the Cheesecake Factory, right, I stopped going to hang out with the people who just will only hang out if there's something to smoke and then have munchies after. And usually they're the one who supply you the stuff. So I started being more selective about my friends, because I learned to be a good friend to myself first. Do you know how to be a good friend to yourself? That is the game. Your homie's your supplier. Right, that's the hustle. It's not even genuine homies. And all the hustlers know this, of course. But all the people who don't know better, they're just trying to re-up. Re-up. I know a guy. Luckily, there's a lot of people healing because they learn how to respect the medicine. There's more meditation, there's more sacred geometry. There's things that you can do that help you to be more present, like sound healing. Right? People love flutes, people love singing bowls. People love oracle cards, tarot. All these things help us to be more present because it's something to do in the moment. basically other things rather than just, things that don't add value to your life. And the thing is, doing some of things that, it's entertainment. Video games are fun, but if you do too much of it, that it becomes your life. So you have to be clear, is that what you would like from life? Especially when we're playing for like 5 hours a day. That's one whole live stream. Right, so imagine me, instead of live streaming, I just play video games instead of be here. I go to work at Amazon, I pay my bill, and then I play video games, and I repeat that. But instead, you can build your life into the things that you want it to be. You just have to watch where you're spending your time. Even with the content that you watch on your phone, are we spending a lot of time consuming media that's healthy for our happiness or disconnect us? Are we looking at things that help us learn something and evolve? Or are we just getting pissed off every day watching the same old thing? Sponsored by BetterHelp. What's the other website? The sports gambling website. Sponsored by. But I understand we just want to get through our day. You know what I mean? When your life, you just want to get through your day without getting pissed off, without getting moody, and eat something nice or something decent. It doesn't even have to be nice. Just decent is enough. That's what most people want. But if your standard, if you aim for $100, you might get 20. If you aim for 1,000, you might get 100. Right? If you aim for 1,000,000, you might get 100,000. Sawasdee. So imagine when we aim for happiness, what do we actually get? Are we actually getting happiness? Right, we aim for a romantic relationship, but what do we get? Drive-through. Or sadness, loneliness. Like, man, I'm gonna be single till the day I die. That's a very popular comment from the people who kind of given up on that. I search for peace, not happiness, yeah. The beautiful part is that you could have both. Peace and happiness. You could have everything. But are you willing to do the work to have everything that you want? And the more you want, the more you need to do. The less you want, right? The easier it is to get fulfilled. That's why the people who want more, it's very hard for us to be happy when we want so damn much. Like, You need a weekend car, you need a family car, a lake house, you need some Bitcoin, you need, right? You need another bungalow beach house over there, right? You need a backup, you need a motorcycle, you need an electric bicycle now. You need a backup phone. I have a friend who is Christian. He's a great person, but he keeps pushing me onto it. Yeah. A real friend will love you right where you're at, but a inauthentic friend will always try to change you because you're not enough to them. When you have good friend around, they're like, that's who you are. I don't need to change you. I accept you where you're at. But when you have friends who look at you and say, no, you're not enough, that's a manipulative friend. Because if you let people control you here, they will control you everywhere else too. But imagine why they're like that. That's what they went through. They're just trying to do it to you because they've gone through the same process called inauthentic. Right? They need you to be saved. And in some religious people, that's completely fine. Proselytize, convert, right? Evangelicalists, whatever, right? And that's why many people are turning to spirituality. Because it allows you to still be Christian and respectful and not need to convert people. Because a lot of Christians are in this stream, right? It's like, and many of this Buddhist people coming here. There's people who don't identify with religion, but we enjoy the cross. We enjoy peace, relaxation, contentment together. It just makes sense because it unites us rather than go, I love you, but you need to be saved. Jesus is the light, the way, right? It's just like, well, what if I just choose to not? You don't want it to be awkward, you know? It says, oh, you don't have to if you don't want to. Oh, thank you. But if you want to, God bless you. But apparently that concept of called loving people where they're at is kind of foreign. It's like, you're not good enough until you're one of us. It's like before you can learn to love yourself, you don't. And that's okay, that's where you're at. We just want to see you happy, but if you're not happy, we still believe in you, it just takes some time. I follow zero religion, and whenever I start talking about spirituality and religion, it's like many people want this, but not many people want to talk about it because it's kind of scary for people to talk about it because super religious people are very aggressive and super political people are very aggressive. And if you're super religious and political, you become, right? And you can be super political and your movement can be cult-like. And so to find a middle ground and not get pissed off requires a lot of patience that many people don't practice. Right? Imagine we all can actually just get along. beautiful. It's a beautiful thing that we can all just get along. And most people just want that. It's just, you don't know who to trust sometimes, because people have agenda sometimes. Yeah. World peace was never an option. Oh, but a peaceful, exactly, yeah. Because I'm very religious and very political, but that's my business and not why I'm here. Yeah. It's just harder to find communities who stand up for that, you know what I mean? And that's why I'm happy to be here, because I know that y'all are here because of peace and love. Because that's kind of what we focus on. And be respectful. And some days people crash out and we still love you. Like, yo. You know. And if you get pissed off bad enough, shoot, you might not be here no more. It's just sometimes you have to, we're very patient. And the more we spend time with each other, the more we respect. We understand. Because you are who you are. I am who I am. We don't have to agree on everything. And we can still respect and love each other somehow. Yeah. Which is beautiful. That's why I stay like this, because, let's see here. Let's go to some. I have a similar friend who are amazing and are Christians. They know what I do, but they don't judge me, and they just won't go there in a conversation because they have been programmed to believe that tarot and esoterics are, they call it what, black magic, or is it, but they're still good at art. I think so. Instead of antagonizing different minds, work with them. A lot of times when we're online, we are more of a cult-like mentality that's very closed. Like if you are part of a certain community, you don't know how to accept other communities. We talk about accepting them, but some people don't know how to, because that's not what the community does. It's like people will say, Jesus loves you in here. Right. It's just some people, they keep trying to press it all the time, and you already know. Right? Christ is King. Great. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. Yeah, thank you. Buddha loves you. Love your damn self. Like it's just a message about love, right? That's it. Some people they prefer more a certain style. I think what I like is called I am enough. I think that's a great message for people. Right. Do you do non-talking? I have some on my YouTube page, yeah. Non-talking is not, I don't do non-talking. I mean, I wouldn't say that. If we need to, then we do it, yeah. But when the energy needs us to engage more, because this is more of a community rather than, like, I'm not an ASMR artist. I'm more of a sound healer, spiritual community kind of vibe. But shout out to the ASMR artists, yeah. Because I realized that just doing sound alone doesn't reach people's heart. It helps them fall asleep, but it doesn't really help them heal that much. because the knowledge and wisdom is what helps unlock people's sadness so that the heart can shine. Which is beautiful. Brought up. Let's see here. I saw some comments here. Brought up Catholic and feel guilty being drawn to anything else due to my parents. Yeah. The funny part is I have a lot of friends who is Catholic or is formerly Catholic. It's just a very devoted, very committed group of people. Requires so much devotion. And I learned that whenever you're religious, sometimes you don't want to question anything because people have been taught if you start to question, you might go to hell. And which is why, it's programmed into don't ask questions, just believe. Right? So it's a guilt-based kind of. But I like to think for myself, and I need things to make sense. That's all I say. I need whatever I'm reading and understanding to make sense. I don't want to believe just because. Yeah. What does it mean to heal through sound? Imagine that in the moment, there's nothing wrong. The only thing that's wrong is your perception. You think something is wrong. Right. So the music, thank you, Felicia, reminds you everything's all right in the moment. Imagine you're sad as hell and then you start to hear. And you forgot why you were sad. Because the music is beautiful. Imagine somebody just feels constantly depressed or sad, and the music but when the music is made with love, people do feel the love, which is amazing. And that's what we do here. We just make music with love, no strings attached. Do you believe in Jesus? In my heart. Also, the Buddha is in my heart too. My grandma's in my heart. Love is in my heart. It just, I believe in Jesus in a more spiritual way rather than a religious way. If that's allowed. To me, Buddha and Jesus, the same story. Like the same, right? Apparently, Jesus' real name wasn't even Jesus, but Jesus became the Christ. Siddhartha became Buddha. And we all have that journey too, that we can activate the light within, right? Mr. Anderson became Neo, right? Same thing. Mr. Anderson. And Morpheus was some other dude before he became Morpheus. The hero's journey. And I just call that awakening. How do you feel about the concept of Jesus being a jealous God and not wanting us to worship any false idol? I see some different things. To me, there's Jesus and Christ is two different things. Right? Siddhartha, the Buddha is a normal human being that experienced awakening. We all are normal human beings who can activate and awaken, which is the Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature. Right? So that's kind of how I see things. So when I not wanting us to worship false idols is just, to me that's religion. When it doesn't make sense, I don't have to accept it. Like, why would an infinite God need you to only believe in one God? If that one God's already everything, why is the jealousy needed? That's how I see it. If that infinite presence is already everything, but now in the way people translate it, right, is because it's about devotion. Your life, to awaken, you have to devote yourself to improving yourself. The jealousy comes from you keep paying attention to the light. You have to keep paying attention to, you have to take your self-development seriously. If you want to be sober, you have to take your sobriety journey seriously. If you just kind of want to be sober, then you don't want it bad enough. So I think from what I see, that jealousy comes from the need to focus on your devotion, and that something is within. Basically, yeah. For me to get this far on my spiritual journey, I needed to give my life to meditation, right? Many people would say, give my life to Jesus, give my life to the Buddha, give my life to this and that. Or surrender to the path, surrender to the Dharma, surrender to the Tao. And so as I surrender to making my life better and deeper happiness and a deeper authentic joy, I started being very emotionally happy every day. I was just like, my life feels great. And then I hear a voice. Why don't you help other people? I started thinking, helping others, helping myself was already super difficult to get this, Helping others would be really difficult too. And then they don't want the help either. So you actually have to get good at helping people. And if you're not good at helping people, then you're not really effective. Anyways, here. Do you have any quotes or sayings that you really like and that have helped you through things? I am enough. Thank you so much for my life. Let go. That's the 3 main mantra I use still. I am enough. Thank you so much for my life. Let go, right? In Christian term, this too shall pass, right? The kingdom is within. So there's many crossover, right? And I'm aware that some people may disagree with what I'm saying, and that's okay. Thank you, Sal. Thank you. You know what I mean? We don't all have to agree. Like, you can love Jesus the way you love Jesus. I could love Jesus the way I love. I could love the Buddha. I could love myself. Because the main part is when the love that you feel is genuine, it's true, it's authentic. What more do you need? And then to feel that on a daily basis, you know. Yeah. Who are you thanking? When I say thank you so much for my life, I'm just grateful that I woke up. Right? I don't know where my life comes from. I don't know where I'm going, but I know I have it. And that's the key. I'm grateful to at least just wake up. I don't know if God's real or not real. I don't know if anything. I just know that today, this moment is real. As real as it can be. Or else I wouldn't have anything, right? If I didn't exist, like I couldn't even perceive the moment. I couldn't have life. I couldn't wake up. But I'm grateful because at least. But to me, if I use the word God, it just means divine, infinite love. That's it. Divine love, agape love, love. That's what Jesus represents. The Buddha. The Buddha is in everything. The Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness is already in everything, which is beautiful. And beauty is already in everything, right? Because it's more about something within. Beauty is more perception, right? You can look at a garbage can. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a way to let go of things that don't serve us. Oh my. Wow, a dog dropped something over there. Wow, he's letting go. But I'm not gonna go, you know what I mean? They call beauty is in the eye of the beholder or something like that, right? I know. Anyways, let me use the restroom. I think when we start to talk about religion and spirituality, it's not something that we openly talk about in the public. Right? Because people don't know how to respectfully have these discussions and not get so worked up. Because oftentimes you've been hurt by religious people, or you've been hurt by people who've been hurt by religious people. Right? Because I do have a lot of friends who, are not straight, gay, or whatever, and they've been hurt, right? Their family abandoned them. So I see both sides, and I see people who are super religious, and that's what works for them. And I see the middle. Both people have just been, the love that some people practice has conditions. And that condition allows your love to have a limitation. Right? But when we practice one love. We don't have to agree on everything, but we just know we all enjoy love. Oh, thank you, Rams. We all want to feel good in life, peace and joy. And that is universal wisdom. That's what I focus on, universal. What do we all agree on? We all enjoy happiness. Yep. We all woke up today. Yup. We all want to wake up and feel good about life. Yup. That makes sense. It's not so dramatic, Let's see, I admire concepts and aspects of Buddha, but I don't worship him. Yeah. I don't worship the Buddha either. There's nothing to worship. You already have, the altar is within. Yes, he said, I worship Jesus Christ. I even have some mini Buddha statues in my room. Yeah. Because to me, they all represent an archetype of what's possible for us. If Jesus can connect to the Christ, you can connect to something like that too. Siddhartha connected to something like that, which is called the Buddha nature, the Christ consciousness. Now I get it, religious people may not see that. There's only one true God, Jesus Christ, right? But I always ask, how can an infinite God just be in one religion? How can an infinite God just be one person? I need things to make sense. How can something so infinite just be in one dude? I can understand that there's messengers, there's great teachers, there's great mystics, right? That makes sense. And that's one of the reasons that it took me a while to just understand, what people are going through and what people are teaching. And to understand, that's what makes them happy. To them, to Christians, Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior. But not everyone's Christian. How can we religious people and non-religious people unite? Right? Unite. I mean, pretentious about what? You know what I mean? I'm just trying, it's about divide and conquer. This is the oldest freaking manipulative tool in the book. Divide and conquer. The more they divide, the more easy to conquer. But the more we unite, it's hard to conquer when we unite. My God and your God. I thought if the universe, if the universe, if God is so powerful, why can't we just be all a unifying one? Because I just come from a place where I just want to get along with you. I just want to love you where you're at. You know what I mean? Like, if you love Jesus, I'll love you. Right? If you don't love Jesus, that's okay. Who do you love? It's not about who you don't love as much as what does make you happy versus what do you hate. Right? We want to focus more optimistic and positive. Yeah. Agreeing to disagree on what we don't know for sure. Yeah. Exactly. Some people, when it doesn't make sense, some people will believe it. You have the free will to believe in whatever the heck you want. You know what I mean? You have the free will to not believe also. But what can we agree on is what's unifying. But when we start talking like this, when we engage in more spirituality, it makes religion not make sense a lot, because because when we start to ask simple questions, religion starts to not make sense. Yeah, why wouldn't the infinite God be in just one person or one religion? Why would an infinite God not be in everyone? But it takes time for us to sit and meditate and contemplate and reflect. But if your ego, sometimes we don't like to go that deep, and that's okay. Does Jesus Christ always have to be associated with religion or judgment? Well, to me, no. To me, Jesus is a spiritual leader, not a religious leader to me. Buddha is a spiritual leader, not a religious. Human beings who don't practice them follow Buddha and follow Jesus, but they don't practice the teachings. That's why they turn it into an establishment, because they just want to create community without getting the message. So now you have a lot of people who followers, but not practitioners. Same thing with the Buddha. Many people will follow the Buddha's teaching, but not practice the Buddha's teaching. Many people will follow Christ, but don't practice the teachings of Christ. Many people will follow compassion, but don't practice compassion. Many people follow gratitude, but they don't practice deep, genuine gratitude. They're just grateful because their mama taught them to be a good boy, say thank you. Be a good girl, say thank you. But the depth of their gratitude is not always from the heart, because that's not what was taught, you know. And now we make some music. Yeah. And these kind of conversation is why the vibration of the planet is changing. Because the narrative is breaking. The people who run the planet, oftentimes, they just want to control the narrative, because imagine how long that narrative has been controlling the consciousness of humanity for who knows how long. But when the narrative starts to break, in a large amount, just a little is fine, right? We still do the chakras for sure, but with tuning forks, yeah. The reason why I don't do as much sound, because I go to work after this. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for helping me complete my goal. Thank you, Mitch. And Alexandra and Loch Ness. When I do singing bowls for like an hour, I get super sleepy, which is not a good energy for me to go out to do some Amazon deliveries and stuff. Because I release a lot of, right? Because it helps you to fall asleep. So instead, we kind of do what's in between, which is lo-fi and I'll be on tomorrow, yeah. This is the Tibetan, yeah. This is basically a little spinning thingy. Prayer wheel on here. Thank you for all your support, by the way. Genuine vibes, thank you so much. Krista. Manifest yourself. I call this one Atlantis Pad. C major. We got a glitch, hold on. I'm loading Ableton, it crashed. Should be good now. There we go. Sal says, did you ever done Aya? A cousin did it to let go of some childhood traumas but ended up with depression. People need community. We got enough substance. You can heal from any plant medicine. If you have a supportive community, emotional support, meditation practice, gratitude for life, not just people who want to take you on a journey and then take your money at the end and then no results in your life. You need people to journey with, people to improve yourself with. A lot of people go to Peru, they do more plant medicines that they don't need. They just need a supportive community. They need people who aren't looking at them and just thinking that you're lucrative business. A lot of mushrooms, a lot of Aya ceremony. It's more money than heart. You can market it very well because when you have more money, you act different. That's why you can still do the ceremonies and still be depressed. And I've seen it myself where somebody was part of a plant medicine community for like 10 years and their life's still the same. Or worse, they want to self-delete. I'm like, did the plant medicine not help? They need it. They need people who is medicine. They need community that's medicine, not another spiritual business. I stay away from spiritual business people. But I respect it. You know why? They're doing the best they can. They don't have a good teacher because their teacher took money from them. So they go and take money from others. That's their spirituality, spiritual business. Happy full moon. Thank you so much. We got around 4 minutes left. Thank you, Christy. Thank you to all the moderators. Hope you feel some relaxation from that. I've been recording music, putting music out. Thank you to helping me complete my goal today with the gifting. And thank you for all the heart me's. The Rio Mac Friho, Ellie, Lynx. Thank you so much. Crystal, Andy. Mel Moy, Hannah Lima. Thank you for 172,000 likes. Grateful for all your gifting, offline gifting also. Thank you so much for everybody. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes Sound Healing also. I'm just trying to create dope music that's healing for you. I did put out a new song, Breaking the Chains. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. Breaking the Chains, which is a 17, it's a 26-minute song. 26 minutes, I think 25 minutes is a sweet spot. Yeah. Which is a lo-fi ambient vibe. Thank you. If you are a live streamer or content creator that helps people, this is a good time to promote, to just let people know you're part of the Mystic Village, and you hang around here and you help people if you want to. Support the homies. Hopefully you enjoy. I'm always looking at how can I create original feeling music, keeping it simple with the beats. Which it is interesting to make. Not sure why this key's not working. Don't tell. Okay, let me change it. Yo, I just bought this. I feel like I should apologize though for something I feel feel like I might have. Yeah, enjoy the keyboard. What the heck? Because it was working before. Maybe let me replug it. Maybe you're a cat. Destroyed like you're a cat. I hacked OpenAI and I told Chat. Oh, bombarded with what? There it goes. Dude, this full moon be messing up the gadgets, man. What's going on? Thank you, Samantha. Telling you to go and rest. You know I'm not going to rest. I already took a good nap or good sleep. Thinking about selling this keyboard on the Facebook Marketplace because I'm trying. Yeah, because instead of me just playing one time, I had to keep changing octaves to get the. But this is a MIDI controller, not a keyboard. This is connected to Ableton. Yeah, I like that it's small, but there's a lot of limitations too. Yeah, it's MIDI. It is MIDI, yeah, so you could connect it to any. If I had a little bit bigger, then I don't have to switch octaves, So some instruments. So it ends here, which is good. So. Do you even have space in your room to have a keyboard? You got towers. You got the sand. You got the crystal bowls. You got the handpan. Keyboard, keyboard. Anyways, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. She gave you a... Oh, shoot. Dulcimer's fun. What happened to Zen Body Mind Universe? Do they still stream? Because I have not. They've been kind of quiet. Are they still stream? Yeah, I mean... The one, I think they're in like Mississippi. The sound healing kind of quiet. Not... Get one of those huge hexagonal Dude, I was looking at one. But I need the scale. I need the scale mode because I don't want to. Can you play more of your Jap? I'm about to leave. Right now. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Stay grounded. It's full moon. Be present. Remember to breathe. I'll be back tomorrow. If not, you can check. There's many sound healers at night, right? Many sound healers at night. And so, if you need more of my content, you could check out everything. Guru Thanet on all platform, or YouTube is Guru Thanet, or you can search Shamanic Soundscape. So thank you, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful night, wonderful day. Relax. Friday just begun yesterday. The end. Thank you, everybody.